All right. All right. Let's turn this music down just a little bit while we do our intro here. Welcome back, Misfits. Got to move my wire. It is Monday. It is Monday. Unfortunately, the weekend is over. Although, I hope you all had a better weekend than I had. First and foremost, I just want to apologize for Friday. Oh, excuse me. If you guys weren't in the stream Friday, I ended up having to leave about 3 hours into the stream. My youngest son apparently was throwing up at school, so I had to go pick him up and get him all taken care of. But that was just the beginning of my Friday. So about 2 hours after I got my youngest son throwing up at school, I got a phone call from my oldest son, who just recently started driving about 2 months ago, that he had been in an accident. He ended up rear-ending somebody and he wasn't paying attention. So I had to go out there. You know, he's to be expected. He was a little freaked out. He was scared. He was shaking, but the good news is that everyone's okay. Nobody got injured. It wasn't, too big of a deal. Really nothing happened to his car. It was more the car in front of him. He did just kind of dent their bumper a little bit, or crack it, I think. I don't know. I have pictures of it. Basically, he just kind of cracked their bumper. The worst part about it was that there was a truck in front of him, and the hitch of the truck. So he had his hitch in his truck, and it ended up going through the front end of the bumper on the car. So that's where most of the damage came from. The other truck didn't have anything. He ended up leaving, I guess. So yeah. My Friday was very, very stressful. We'll just say that. It was a very stressful start to the weekend. And then just Saturday, it's just a rough day. It's just a hard day. But you're going to have those. You have to keep pushing through. Had to deal with my son's stuff and all the other jazz. It is what it is. And then Sunday actually, yesterday wasn't too bad. Got to play golf, so I was excited about that because it was a good way to just kind of decompress after the last couple of days, Friday and Saturday, from having to deal with all that crap. So it was nice. It was nice to be able to do that, hang out with friends. We had a good time. Went out, had some Mexican food after. It was delicious, and then just came home and really just relaxed for the rest of the day. I was exhausted. I'm exhausted today. Like I'm beat today too. I'm ready to I just want to lay down. I just want to lay down and relax, man. It's all I want. I'll get there. So needless to say, I didn't play at all this weekend. Like at all. I played a little bit Friday night, and by a little bit, I mean, maybe 30 minutes. I wasn't in the mood. And then my friends decided to come over because they knew he had an accident, so we just hung out. They're trying to help me decompress from that situation and everything. And then, like I said, Saturday I just was completely mentally wiped out. It's just done. So I didn't play it all Saturday, and then Sunday I was golfing and stuff. So I didn't play it all. I did play this morning, but this morning was really only getting through my my two characters. Apparently I had the Weaver and the Carpenter were the two that I didn't have complete to level 70, and their quest lines done. So I did both of those this morning, but that's really all I did. That's all I did. Thomas, how are you, brother? I just got done talking about my weekend. It was pretty rough, man. It was pretty rough. Friday we had to end the stream early because my youngest son was throwing up at school, so I had to go get him and get him all situated. And about 2 hours after that, my oldest son called me. He got into a car accident. So that was the start. That was the start of my weekend. Saturday was just a bad day. I was just mentally in a bad spot. So I just took time and tried to relax and, you know, deal with all those things, you know, a lot on my mind. And then, you know, you got the car stuff and all that stuff. And the youngest son was sick. And, you know, Saturday was good though, because my wife came back home. So it was good. It was good to see her after she'd been gone all week at a conference. So that was nice. That was definitely needed on Saturday. 100% needed. And then yesterday was the best day. Got to play golf, got to decompress. So that was good. And like I said, hung out with friends. After that, we went and ate some Mexican food. So yesterday was probably the best day of the weekend. Friday and Saturday were rough. And today I'm just beat, man. I'm exhausted. Yeah, everyone's okay. That's the main thing. Everyone's okay. Damages were very minimal, but you know, it still sucks. It still sucks. So nah, normal golf, no mini golf. I don't play a lot of mini golf. I play normal golf. So not too bad. I shot in the low 90s, which is kind of where I've been the last couple of years. I'd really like to get down into the 80s, but unfortunately I don't play enough to really get there. I need to play more. And it's something that I've been thinking about a lot. Is like I need to play more golf. I love golf. It's fun. So maybe at some point we'll be able to work it in. Right now it's busy. It's busy. You know, you got 2 kids and stuff going on and house things to do, take care of on the weekends and yada yada, the adulting that nobody ever wants to do, but that's what we got to do. We got to adult. But it's exhausting. I'm telling you, I am beat today. I am beat. Like, just because Friday and Saturday were exhausting. And then yesterday was fun. Like I said, you know, we got to play golf and everything, but it's exhausting. It's exhausting playing golf. Especially because it rained. Like, it literally just pissed rain all of Saturday, all of Sunday morning, right before we went to go. So our tee time was at like 8 o'clock in the morning, up till 7 a.m. It rained. So I think it started at like noon, 11 o'clock or noon on Saturday. And it literally rained from 11 o'clock on Saturday in the morning till 7 a.m. Sunday. So the course was like soaked. There was water everywhere. So we couldn't, you know, typically when you go and play golf, unless you're a walker, you know, you can drive your cart wherever. You can, you know, take your cart and drive over whatever. But it was cart path only. So it sucks. So you have to basically drive up to your ball and then get out and walk to it. And it's like, oh, dude, terrible. I'm too old. I don't like cart path only days, but it is what it is. Had I've played more this year, I probably would have called and canceled, but because I've only played twice this year. I played once with my dad when I was in Ohio, and then this time. So I've only played twice. If I had played more, I probably would have called and been like, yeah, I'm not going to be there, because I knew it was going to be cart path only, but it is what it is. Does it cost anything? Yeah, you got to pay the greens fees. So basically, I mean, it varies. You can have like public courses that are super cheap and are like $20, $30. And then you can have, I mean, you can literally have places that cost thousands of dollars. Yeah. So like, you can't just walk onto the golf course and play for free. Like, you just can't. Like, the one that we play at is like $70 a person. And it's me, my wife, my buddy, and his wife. So the 4 of us go and play together. But $70 is like, I would say probably about average. I would say most places are probably going to be in that $60, $70, $80 range. If you get any cheaper than that, if you're getting to courses that cost like $20, $30, they're usually really rough. Like, they're, goodness gracious. Their greens aren't very well kept. Their grass isn't very good. The course is just usually pretty beat up and not in very good condition. When you start paying, like I said, that $60, $70, $80 range, that's where you get, you know, better courses. I wouldn't say that they're great by any stretch of the imagination. Some of them can be, don't get me wrong. Some of them can be really, really good at that price. Most golf courses at that range, though, are kind of just like your average course. They've got decent grass. There's probably some imperfections here and there. But for the most part, it's in decent shape. It's playable. It's fun. If you're going to be paying more than that, if you're going to start getting into the triple digit range, if you're paying like $120, $150 a person, those courses are usually pretty good. Like they might have some slight imperfections here and there, but for the most part, everything about that course is really, really good. And then once you go above that, that's when you're talking about like top tier courses. I mean, you're paying top dollar, but those courses are beautiful. They're fun to play. They're very well maintained. They're clean. You know, the clubhouses are really like, it's nice. It's real nice. It can be. It kind of depends. Like if it's raining, if it's just like raining, like just a normal rain, it's not like a downpour or anything. It's not awful. It's not fun. Like you definitely, well, actually, I wouldn't even say that. Like it can be fun. But it's usually pretty rough just because I'm not somebody who plays a lot in the rain. I've only played in the rain a few times. And it's a lot different of a game to play. Things are slower. Your balls, you know, don't go as far. And it's just, you're wet. And it's hard to maintain control because the grips, right? If your grips are wet and your gloves are wet and all that stuff, it's hard to control the club, which makes it hard to control the ball. It's just, I prefer not to play in the rain. I prefer not to. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. I've literally been on a course when they're like, it's the weather, of course, is like, it's not going to rain, and it ends up raining. You're like, okay. So you end up playing an hour or two in the rain, and you're like, yes, this isn't it. This is terrible. So, what were we talking about though? See, my brain is like so fried right now between lack of sleep and all the crap I went through this weekend. It's like, oh my Lord. What were we talking about? Oh, what I did this morning, because we were talking about how I couldn't play much this weekend, or at all. Actually, I didn't play at all. But I didn't know my weaver. We did know about my carpenter, right? My carpenter, we knew we had to get to 70 and do the quest line, but I actually found out that my weaver was not done with his quest line yet. He was already at like, oh, excuse me. He was already at like 70 something. So we didn't have to level him up, but we did have to complete the quest line. So I did that this morning along with the carpenter. So now every single one of my crafters and my botanist and my miner, so my DOL and my DOHs are all at level 70 or above and are all done with their quest lines. So now it's literally just grinding them up to 100, which, like I said, last week I think we were kind of talking about it, and it's what I wanted to do this weekend was I wanted to run my miner, my botanist through the restoration, through Ishgard, through the diadem, so I could collect all the materials, basically get them leveled up to like, I don't know, they'd probably end up hitting 90, honestly. They'd probably end up hitting 90 by the time we got all the materials we needed to get all of our crafters leveled up. I think it's to 90. I think Ishgard's at 92. So basically, the botanist and the miner, probably by the time we finished, would have been at 90. And by the time we had all the materials to get all of our other crafters leveled up to 90. And basically, that's the end of Ishgard for us. Because once you hit 90, the XP on it is just diminished. It's gone. You only make like 1,000 XP per turn in. So it's not effective. And I didn't have time to kind of go through about what I was going to do after 90. Probably, I mean, honestly, if I have enough gil, it's going to be probably collectibles. That's the best way to do it. You can just get an immense amount of XP doing collectibles, and you get the scripts, which is nice because we need the level 100 gear. So we'll eventually end up doing that. But that's what I imagine might end up happening if I have enough gil. If not, we might have to go through cosmic exploration, which I'm not opposed to cosmic exploration. The only thing about cosmic exploration that kind of like gets to me is the fact you got to do like 5 crafts before you do the turn in. So you do the 5 crafts, you know, you reach your cap or whatever, and then, you know, your silver, your gold, your bronze, whatever level you're at, and then you turn it in. It's like it's 5 crafts, and you're only, I mean, at this point, we were only making like 300,000 XP, something like that, 300,000, 400. It wasn't very much. Like it's far better to run leave quests, which, as you can see, we have 40, and that's kind of the plan. Is save these up, and then at the beginning of the week, obviously when we get the reset on Tuesday, just go out there and slam as many as we can, and then don't do them until the next week. So save them all up and then jam them all out. Like we'll end up, we'll get our other 3 later today, and then our 3 in the morning after the reset. So we'll be at 46 leave quests. I'm hoping with 46 leave quests, we can hopefully get one of our crafters like maybe almost maxed. Maybe. I know not. I know probably. Actually, no. You know what? You know what? I don't know. Who's my next one? I want to say like, was it Weaver was the next highest? 76. Oh no, my armor is 83. Okay, it's definitely gonna be my armor then. Yeah. So probably what my plan will be is to take my armor and run all 46 leave allowances or leave quests, and hopefully we can get him into maybe the mid 90s, which will be good. You know, that's basically another crafter down. That would be 2 down essentially, and we wouldn't have to work too much outside of that to get him to 100, which is also good because that allows us to repair our gear, which is huge. We need to be able to repair our gear. Tired of paying for that. It's getting expensive at this point. It's like 6,000-7,000 gil a pop. So that's probably the plan. And then we'll, like I said, if we have to, we'll go cosmic exploration and we'll just do it that way. Unless I come into a lump sum of gil, which that's the other thing that was really, really nice. So finally, because all of our crafters are at 70 or above, I could finally get rid of a bunch of the garbage crafting materials that I had. I was holding on to them, you know, I was kind of hoarding them because I was like, well, I don't want to throw them away, and I need it for a craft, or I need it, you know, whatever. But now that we're all at level 70, it's like anything I'm going to do at this point is going to be at a higher level than everything that I pretty much had. I held on to like the really good materials, but everything else I pretty much dumped off, or is being sold by retainers right now. Like we've seen a couple sales go through, even just sitting here talking. But it was nice to get in here and finally just like rip out all of this inventory, because it was full of a bunch of junk, just a bunch of junk. And I mean, we were constantly sitting like all the way down here. Like we had 3 of our 4 inventory slots full. Now we don't even have 1. Like, it feels great. It feels great to be able to see that. But the plan for today, here's the plan for today. If Tuhu hops on today, we will probably end up running some M9 Savages with him. We'll run some practice there. So if you guys want to hop in on some practices, we can do that. But for right now, throughout the day, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of just run the rest of these missions. As you can see, I mean, we're actually almost done. There's only 3 more before we go back to Tyrol, and then we will do these. So we're going to finish these 3 out, and then we're going to return to Tyrol and yeah, go from there. Actually, you know what? Probably what we'll end up doing too. Yeah, we probably will do the roulettes. Yeah, because I need to get my tombstones capped out before the switch, the rollover next week. So that's what we're gonna do. we'll do those while we're running the other missions. If they pop, great. If they don't, yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. What were we? Oh, it's because my class. That's right, because we switched to armor. There we go. So let's go ahead. Let's try and join in on this one. It might take a little bit of time just because, oh, you know what? Should we switch to ether? Yeah, let's do that. Let's switch to ether because this is going to take forever. Before we do that, though, let's go look at our retainers. Like I said, we had a few sales, so let's go rip all their gil out, and then we'll transfer over to ether. That figures, and then we go make more sales. That's fine. What we'll do is we'll head out. We'll go to ether. That way, hopefully, these queues pop a little bit quicker. There we go. So we'll do this. Let's see what these are looking like. First of all, I would really like to finish out these missions. Like I'd really like my mission log, my journal entries to be zeroed out before the 28th, because the 28th is when we're getting 7.5. So definitely want to have it done before then. The other crazy thing that I'm thinking about too is we're going to get 7.5, and then literally like a week and a half after that, something like that, week and a half, 2 weeks after that is when the new PoE2 league is going to drop. So we're going to have to really crunch down on 7.5. The plan is, so just so y'all know, the plan is when the new PoE2 league drops, we will be playing that primarily. Every day except we'll do Final Fantasy Fridays. That's how we'll do it. But it'll be PoE2 up until Fridays. Fridays we will do Final Fantasy. And then once we've kind of hit the point where we typically do about 4 weeks in, 5 weeks, maybe 6 weeks in, probably even earlier than that, we'll start working in more days of Final Fantasy. That's kind of the plan, is really just to kind of get one character in Path of Exile 2. So we get here, let's go ahead and queue up while we're waiting. There we go. Anyways, Path of Exile 2, that's what I was thinking about. What we'll do is we'll get one character in the trade league completely built up, trade league ready to go. So that way, if you guys want to play and you want to hang out and you guys want to run things in there, we can do that. And then once we've got a character built and we're done and we're breaking everything out, and we're doing all in-game content, all the T4 bosses are done, semis can be ran. Once we've just maxed everything out, we will transfer over to SSF, and then we'll remain in SSF unless you guys want to play together or something, or you guys want to show me something, then we can always hop back into the trade leagues. That way we can do that. But I think that's kind of the plan moving forward for Path of Exile 2. And that's not even just like for the next couple of leagues. I think that's how we're going to do it at this point moving forward. I really enjoyed the SSF side. It's a ton of fun to do it on your own, right? The trade league is great. But having to constantly deal with the market and everything is kind of frustrating, especially like what happened like with last league, right? We never got our temple. Once the temple got found out how to like really do the temple right, it exploded, right? And it destroyed the market. And unfortunately, that's kind of the issue with Path of Exile 2 is it's the grind to maintain with market. If you're not maintaining with the market, things get out of your price range, and it's like it's just I have more fun building the character on my own, working on my own crafts and all that stuff than I do where in Trade League it feels like I'm not really working to get my character better, if that makes any sense. I'm not grinding up my character in the way that I would think of it. Like when we're playing Path of Exile 2 in the Trade League, I'm grinding up currency to buy better gear for my character, as opposed to getting the gear and crafting it. Like I feel like it's a more encompassing aspect of Path of Exile 2 compared to the Trade League, because the Trade League's just, like I said, you're more grinding up currency than you are grinding up gear in your character. I like that part better than I do grinding up currency, where I'm like, well, yes, while we try to craft things when they become available, or if we get something that's really good, we try to work on it. Most of the time we're not doing that. We're like, we need to make divs. We need to make divs and we need to sell it or buy our gear with it, right? That's kind of what it is. Sorry for the long rant there, but it's just, I don't know. SSF to me was a ton of fun. Oh, look. That's so cool. I think I sent him out. That should be fine. Where's this? I need to go actually do this. And I need to finish. I haven't finished these either. Oh, no. I can finish these out on my own and get these. We'll be all right on that. Where's this guy at? Central Shroud? Let's go. I mean, if this doesn't start moving here shortly, we'll probably abandon it and we'll just do our roulette. We'll just do our duty roulettes. Yeah, that's what we'll end up doing. But that was Central Shroud, right? I think so. Yes, so let's go ahead. Let's do that while we wait. Shroud is... I can't remember. Right here. Oh, man. I am feeling it. Ooh, northwest. Okay. What did he look like? Let's see here. Okay. Northwest. We're kind of. Maybe we should look up his spawn locations because I don't want to miss them. Okay. It is saying he can spawn up in these areas, so just make sure I'm not missing him. Maybe he's over this way. It popped up right here. Like right around here somewhere is where it popped up, and it said you sense it northwest. I don't see anything here. Let's kind of make our way up here. Okay, I'm not seeing them. Yeah, see, northwest. That would be over here somewhere. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. We already looked up in this little area, didn't we? I didn't even know you could get under here. Um, no, came down there too. Where is this guy at? No, we'll definitely be practicing it. How we'll probably do it is the week before league drop. We'll probably hop on because they do them on Fridays. So basically, what my thought process is the week of league start. Probably do like a couple days before actual league start. So maybe on like a Wednesday, do like a Wednesday, Thursday of PoE2. Yeah, just to get a feel for it again. See, what are you talking about? He is not here. It keeps saying it. There he... Good night. There we go. I mean, here's the thing, too. They haven't... I don't think they've said anything yet, right? When the announcements come in here, let's look it up real quick. Yeah, and that's where I think a lot of us are at, and why we want like either new characters, or we need more like build diversity at this point. It's like we're always running the same versions of characters at this point, like all the time. And while there are other builds that come out and stuff, it's like I don't feel like there's enough like the skills just aren't spread evenly throughout the characters to make other builds. It's like it's always witches, like, right? It's always witch and sorceress, or rangers and stuff. Like, it's always those people at the top of the leaderboards because like those are the best builds. And energy shield is way better. Like, energy shield is hand over fist better than any other defense out there. Like, not even close. It's not even close. They're saying the 23rd, somewhere between the 23rd and the 30th, which that could be Thursday, which I don't think they would do it then. My guess is probably going to be like the 30th or the 1st. That's probably when we're going to get the live stream. Well, yeah, but it's also the fact that like Energy Shield, just the defense is better. The defenses are 1,000 times better than a life stacker or an armor stacker or anything like that. All right, we're gonna withdraw from this one. Oh no. It is, man. It's bad. I think that's part of the reason why a lot of times too people don't stick around. It's because like we've already done the build, right? I mean, even like the plant build from last league that we did, while it was different, it still felt very familiar. Just because it's kind of what we've been doing. Right? It was almost like a sorceress or a witch doing, you know, Spark. It just wasn't as like, you know, big. It didn't have the AoE. A rarity or a character? I mean, you could do a rarity. Ruger did a massive rarity character. That thing was sick, dude. No, I haven't. I haven't. Dude, I like literally ever since I started playing this, I haven't even looked at anything PoE2. Like nothing. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping it's not like I mean, you know, I was super disappointed last league. I felt really let down by that league. Oh yeah, dude. I don't know. I know a lot of people really liked it. A lot of people really liked the League. And I think it was just because, like, you could be ultra rich. I'll make another point here in just a second. Let me finish this out. So the other thing I was going to say is that, like, I think that what happened with last league made me really appreciate SSF and a different way to play PoE2. Like, I found playing SSF way more enjoyable after last league, to the point that, like, I prefer SSF over the trade league. Oh yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. The way it just exploded. It was bad, in my opinion. And like I said, I know there's people out there that disagree with me. A lot of people loved last league. I did not. Well, yeah, dude, when people were literally running, you know, they were running their temple setups and getting 300 divine a run, it was just like everything became, honestly, everything became worthless real fast. Maybe worthless isn't the right word, but that's what it literally felt like. Currency didn't matter at all. Like, it just didn't. And it should. It should in Trade League. Actually, here, we should probably start greeding stuff. Oh, oops, I hit the wrong thing. I missed like all of those. Oops. I accidentally clicked off my screen. I mean, the one thing I have heard here, actually, I gotta do this real quick. The one thing I have heard was I guess they've been promising like big changes. They keep talking about big changes coming in this league. I'm like, okay. So I hope so. I hope so. Oh, there we go. We're good. Chicken salsa burrito. Delicious, dude. I had jalapeno cheddar sausage this morning, dude. It was incredible. Kind of seeing now where those came into play. Even though that's ruined. Oh, I keep doing that. Oh, come on. Give it to me. Oh, we got it. Oh, the burrito. Yeah, dude, the burrito or the burrito. See, dude, like I'm telling you, dude, my brain is fried. Like I am beat. I'm exhausted. I need to just like sleep. I need to just sleep. The sausage, yeah, dude, it was delicious. Stop. All right, I'm gonna let these dogs out. Watching these fights looks stressful. Yeah, dude. So here's the thing. When I first started playing again, I don't I didn't remember any of the original fights, and now I had to learn all of these fights. And you have to. It's just a pattern, right? You gotta know whatever the spell is that they're doing, and then like with that one, you have to watch specifically where those little arrows are pointing to know what zone is safe. So it comes from doing it over and over and over again. That's all it is. But we ended up getting this. So we got a little minion. That right there. So like your little minion is what flies with you, like your little companion or whatever. So like you can see this one right here, the puff of darkness. That's my minion right now. But like if we switched it to that one. Now we got a vulture. And they're all different. Like we've even got ones over here. I like her. All right, here. I'm going to let these daggone dogs out. Hold on. Tell you there's a dragon. There's dragons. Okay, I think I have one. Excuse me. Yeah, like right there. There's all kinds of them, dude. There's literally like hundreds of minions. There's hundreds of mounts. You got to unlock them. Usually they're done through like dungeons. There are story specific ones that you'll unlock while you just run through the story. Some of them you can buy, stuff like that, like with actual real money, you can buy them. Oh. My mount's a dragon though. All right, what did we have to do next? We did that one. Man, we're really gonna have to go back to Tyrell soon, like for real. Wow, what was that? Yeah, I was about to say, we're probably going to pop these off real fast.
begin by wearing you down.
I'll just kind of hold on to my main attacks here. Don't want to use them up.
I've created new endless for you. Not all the warriors, but
The stuns, I have no idea.
kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage of battle.
There we go. No, I refuse. I see what you're trying to do there, sir.
The memories of a physician, one who saves lives, should be reluctant to die.
Oh, crap. I hit the wrong button.
burdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
These nuts. Get out of here. We're not talking about these nuts.
Sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
Nah, I've not heard that one before. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
These are loyal executioners.
Oops.
Shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Oh, I forget most of these dodging things here.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Oh, God dang it. Dang, we almost had him out too.
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on. Memories from an age ripe with death. The desperation will serve well.
No, these are actual people.
The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldier. Protect your kingdom.
You usually in these regular duties, you can actually run it with bots, but running it with people's much better. You do way better damage. You'll complete the dungeon way faster than if you did it with bots. Yeah. Nah, we don't pay nobody. You just go through your duty finder. That's how you do it. So like you'll pull up your duty finder. Oh, we can't do it right now because we're actually in one.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
Yeah, so you just go in there and you find your party. It'll randomly put you with people who are also in the party finder.
Bombs rain down without pause or mercy. of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
What did I?
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Hmm. Kind of remembering the fight now. Okay, so we want to be over here. We're almost there. I was about to say, we're almost there. Gotta give it to the healer on that one, dude. He kept us alive. Gotta give it to him on that one. We didn't play that one all that well. I don't really remember that fight, so. All right, give me just a couple seconds. Let me let these dogs back in. should probably grab a new water. I'm trying one of these like sparkling waters and they're terrible. I thought it would be good because it's orange mango, and I'm usually a fan of like mango and citrus stuff. Like, this is not good. But this is it right here, Thomas. Like you can see, these are all the ones. This one we haven't unlocked just because it's tied to a quest. I think it's this one, and we haven't done it yet. So, but you just come in here, you can like pick whatever you want, dungeons, raids, trials, whatever it is that you want to do. You queue up for it and it just throws you in a party. Seven. So we only got 2 more to go. This shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, the only problem is we can't like... I can't like do anything else. I mean, I guess we could go back to Tyrol and just start running these missions while we do. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best plan because all of these are going to be... Yeah, these are all dungeons and trials and raids and stuff like that. So it's like, might as well. What's up, Erie Kate? How you doing? There you go. That's one way to do it. That'll get you the energy to go through. I'm good. I'm tired. I am tired. It is a long weekend. But I'm good. We're kind of just doing randomness. Like, we're almost done. Oh Lord, I don't know. We'll have to come back to that. Just because like we're trying to finish up all the Dawn Trail stuff. We already did the MSQ stuff. But we're trying to just do the rest of the Blue Quest stuff, get that all taken care of before the 28th. So that way when 7.5 drops, we're good to go. And just trying to get tomestones so we can actually get gear. I completely missed that. What a play. Yeah, it is, especially because like there we go. Oh, I forgot. I think we're desynced. Because I came into Dawn Trail late. I actually didn't play. I just recently started playing after like 5 years. Yeah. So I've had a lot of catching up to do in a short amount of time. You quit for you? Didn't even fully quit? Yeah, I would like quit. I didn't play at all. Oh, I keep forgetting we're desync down to like 15. Yeah, if you can find people to play with, it's so much better. I haven't even joined a free company yet. Haven't even joined one yet. No, not yet. I used to be in one when I was playing forever ago, and I was in a really, really good one, and I loved it. I have no idea what the name of it is though anymore. It's Excalibur? I'm in Excalibur. Probably too chill though. Nah, no such thing as too chill. I am in Excalibur though. I'm on Ether right now just to do like queues and stuff. Oops. Oh, Thomas. What are you talking about, dude? We play games together all the time. It's so weird not having my skills. I feel like I keep hitting buttons that don't exist right now. Oh, that's fine. I suck too. I suck too. Trust me. Oh no, I'm gonna die. All right, they got me back. Well, that's because you don't play Final Fantasy with me, Thomas. You got to hop on Final Fantasy and we'll play all the time again. Oh, I'm down. I'm down. As long, yeah, I wanted to find a good FC that was like chill. That's how I felt my other one was. We used to do a lot, like I used to do a lot of crafting for him because I had at that point my characters were maxed out. But since we started a new character, all my crafters are super low. They're actually all this morning I just finished up. I just finished up the level 70 quests on all of them. So they're all level 70 with the quest lines done. $110 to learn everything? Ah, dude, you'll be playing longer than 110 hours to learn everything. Oh, so all of yours are pretty. Are you 100 on everything then? Oh no, okay. I was like, oh man, you know you got everything done to 100, like you're legit. Yeah, that's what I was doing. So the last one that I did it almost Endwalker, because the first time I started playing was like, I think it was right after Endwalker, or right before Endwalker released, or right after Endwalker released. I can't remember, but I got everything up to 90. See, I keep trying to hit 6. I mean, if they want to run in there, we're going to be taking this whole mob in there. Not sure if this is the way to go. I've only ever played tank. That's all I've ever played. I love being tank. We're gonna end up dying. Did this dude disconnect? Our healer disconnected. Oh god, we're done. No, so we were gonna practice M9s. So that way we could try to get the Savage Raid done. At least that one. That'd be my first one. Crafter gather at the end. Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd get my the tank up to 90 or whatever, and then everything else follow after that. Just want to kill things. Okay. Yeah, I am gonna do probably a black mage, and then I don't know what healer to do, but we're gonna do a healer. So that way I can at least know, more of what's going on. That's really what I need to do. There we go. See, I never did Savage rates ever. So the M9, the Savage that we were practicing. So there's a few guys in here. I don't know if he's gonna be here today, but like Tuhu was in here, Kobe, I think Princess. Like we were all started practicing M9s. It's just like it's a whole different game. The Savage raid game is a whole different game. Those fights are intense. I get to the second, like the big tank buster, and that's the furthest I've made it so far. Farming extremes, okay. Oh, there's Tuhu. What's up, man? Sounds good, man. Yeah, we can practice out the M9s. Yeah, it's like it's kind of overwhelming initially. Like when I was first starting it, I just died. I died every time. The stupid bats. I remember the stupid bats. I just kept dying right off the bat, and I couldn't figure it out. Like, and I was shown Tuhu sent us like a preparatory video or whatever, and I watched it. But even then, like even watching it, I went in and I was missing like. The AoEs were disappearing before I realized it, and I would walk right in to the explosion. So like the bat, I was like, I'm getting rid of the bat. Why do I keep dying? I was like, and you can't release at the same time as somebody else. So it was like I thought I was hitting at the same time, but what it was really was the bat, like the explosion, the AoE would disappear, and I would walk into it and I would die. I finally figured it out after like 30 deaths. Okay, not 30, but it took me probably 8, 9, 10 runs to finally realize what I was doing. Yeah, I do. I do too. I mean, honestly, we just need to get past the second. We got to the second tank buster, what, 3 times? And I died in all of them, I think. Yeah. I don't think we've made it past that point. Pretty much. Just you bang your head enough until you learn it all, and then it finally makes sense. I did. So I did watch a Gunbreaker point of view on that same exact raid. I think once we get past the tank buster, the second tank buster, we should probably be fine. Like the other mechanics, I was watching them. They did look like, I wouldn't say confusing, but it's like I got to run them to know it. Especially because like the pillars and stuff, I'd have to learn the pillars. And then there's the second one where like one team goes into the pillars and then the next team goes in. We'll get it though. Yeah, I'm the same way, Yuri. I have to play it. I can watch a video all day, but I have to watch. Good Lord, that's where my brain's at today. Like, I can watch videos all day long, but I have to actually do it. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm like, we need to get to, because we've never made it to that phase. We always ended up like I would die or somebody else would die, Like the other tank would die and then it was over. There's always the second tank buster. I remember that. We got to the second tank buster like 2 or 3 times, and every single time, done. Yeah, I don't know. Like it would take a pretty big miracle for me to figure out all of the phases and get it done today. I have Thomas. I have heard. Here's all I know. I'm not getting my hopes up for a lot of things in PoE2 just because like I feel like there's always like a lot of chatter, and then we don't get a lot of the things that we wanted. And in fact, a lot of times we're getting a lot less than we're hoping to get. So we'll see. I'm gonna be cautiously optimistic. Oh, the Doom Train video? I never watched the Doom Train video. We just hopped into it. Yeah, so the bats for me were the AoEs, where their explosion happens, like the ones on the outside that are exploding. That's what I always ran into. Like now that I know what I'm looking for before I go into it, I think we'll be a lot better off. Like the bats, I don't think will be as big of an issue this time. I'll probably die a couple of times, just got to kind of like get the feel of it back, but I think we'll be good there. You do have to manage expectations, especially with Path of Exile 2. I mean, we're like a week out, dude. Somewhere around there. Hopefully. Maybe. 10 days? 7 to... well, no, because it'll be on a Friday, won't it? I think next week. I think next week is when we're going to get it. Yeah, let's go do this actually, because we need to unlock this dungeon. PoE time, yeah, we'll see, man. I don't know. I was excited for the last 2 leagues, man. Like, but I mean, whatever it was before, Rise of the Abyss, the Abyssal was a great league, and it had me super excited for oh god, I can't remember the name of this one anymore. See, but it had me so excited for this league, and the temple ruined everything. Temple ruined it all. I did actually. So Diablo was kind of my first introduction to ARPG, and I loved Diablo 3. There were a lot of things in Diablo 3 that I didn't like. Like I hated leveling my guy to like level 2,000, 3,000 every league. That was kind of annoying. But a lot of the things in Diablo 3 I really loved, and I was really excited for Diablo 4. And when Diablo 4 launched, I played, I think it was the first either 2 or 3 leagues, and I was so disappointed. Like I've not even gone back to it, and a lot of people weren't playing it either. I guess like the last 2 leagues they said have been really good. I've even had a couple of the guys in here. They've come in and they've said they've played it now, and they're like, yeah, it's a lot better. I just don't know if I can play it. I just don't. Path of Exile 2 is so good. It like, now I haven't, like I said, I haven't played Diablo 4 for a long time, since season 2 or 3. And Path of Exile 2 blew it out of the water. a massive disappointment. I remember when Diablo 4 got announced, I was about to lose my mind. I was like, I can't wait. They had such a good like foundation, a good blueprint on how they could have taken that game, and they didn't. They just didn't. Rise of the Abyssal, absolutely, hands down. That league was incredible. But yeah. See, that's kind of like what a lot of people are saying. They're like, it's better and it's good now. But I'm like, I don't know. I just don't think they even come close to what Path of Exile 2 is doing. Not super great yet. Dude, that's 100% what Blizzard is. That is 100% what Blizzard is. Blizzard is, I mean, here's the thing that Blizzard does have. Excellent trailers and like cutscenes. They're beautiful. They look great. They do get you excited. Like when they announce games, it always looks great. And like you said, you're hyped, you're ready. It comes out and it falls on its face and you're like, okay. Yeah. Yep. That's usually how I get about anywhere between like 3 and 6 weeks of Path of Exile 2. Like I do really enjoy it when it releases, but then after about that much time, we've pretty much done everything, and I don't know, kind of you're just kind of burned out on it, and you're like, okay, it's time for something else. Yeah, that's pretty much how all leagues go. I think not even just like Diablo, like Path of Exile 2 is the same way. I feel like Last Epoch is kind of the same way. It's cool to come in, see the new mechanic or whatever the new league mechanic is going to be. You get, you do it, you're done. Maybe you mess around with some of the other mechanics, like the older mechanics that you like to do or whatever, but then you're like, yeah, I'm done. The Abyssal Queen? I did fight the Abyssal Queen. I did. I've heard the same thing about Destiny 2. Like a lot of people left Destiny 2. I don't know. I do enjoy it. That's why I play Path of Exile 2. And when the league drops, we will be playing it. It's just it is that very short kind of like content though. It's fun for that short amount of time, and then you're ready to move on. There's the glams. Got to get the glams. Hey Maria, how are you? How have you been? It's been a while. You popped in like last week. I hope things are going all right. I know you're probably super busy with work. Are you traveling and stuff? Yeah, man, that's the one thing about Path of Exile that kind of kills me. I always get the worst like rolls on gear. Sometimes it makes you just want to lose your mind. Oh, not much, Maria. Just playing Final Fantasy. We're gonna hop back into Path of Exile when it comes out until we burn ourselves out. Probably what the plan is though is like what we'll do when Path of Exile 2 drops is Path of Exile 2 will be a Monday through Thursday, and then we'll still have Final Fantasy Fridays, and then like we were just talking about, after about 4 weeks, 3-4 weeks, it's probably going to switch back. It's going to be Final Fantasy. Neverwinter. I never played Neverwinter. Anytime a game goes pay to win, it's like, it's over. It's over. Yes, work. I'm sorry. I hope it's getting better. They are. The randomness of like the gear, the crafting in Path of Exile 2, I think needs a lot of work. Especially because it's frustrating to have a great piece of gear and you roll trash on it. Like you're literally, it's what happened to us last league. We had a wand that was incredible. And we were in SSF, so we couldn't like trade. We weren't in a trade league or anything like that, so we couldn't buy anything. We had to craft it ourselves. I literally re-rolled that thing, and re-rolling it takes a long time because you gotta get the materials for it. And they're, you know, obviously they're hard to get, which they should be. But I think I re-rolled that thing like 20 something times and I never hit. Never hit. It feels terrible. It needs a major rework. Well, okay, maybe not a major rework, but they need mechanics back in there. Like they took away one of the crafting materials, the homogenizing exalt, and it was painful when they took that away. Yeah, I feel you on that. I do like things where I'm rewarded for my skill, not just randomness. Not RNGesus, as we like to say, right? No, I never played Neverwinter. Oh yeah, we're all gonna play. We're all gonna play it. I'm hoping some of the other guys come around. Like Weeble was actually here not too long ago. Weeble was in here talking. He's excited for it. He said he definitely wanted to play it. Hooner, I haven't heard from Hooner in a very long time. I don't know where Hooner's been, but he's kind of like you. He's always working. Yeah, gameplay does carry a game. That's another thing with Path of Exile 2, just kind of garbage, is rerunning the campaign over and over again. That gameplay, like, don't get me wrong, the story's good, but when I have to play it 6 times a league, it's kind of frustrating. Zelda and studying. What certificate are you getting? And what Zelda? Like the newer ones or the old school ones? Oh yeah, dude, that's unfortunate. That kind of became the thing though. That's like you said, right around 2020 was around that time that a lot of games kind of went that path. That was like what was that Diablo game? The Diablo Immortal? I think it was Immortal, where it was like pay to win. I think like people were not happy. But it's not like I don't think that was ever like meant to be like a traditional Diablo. That was always pay to win. They didn't switch to that. Yes, 100%. That is exactly what it is. No, we did. I was about to say, dude, Hooner's like 19 years old, isn't he? Something like that. 18, 19 years old. Ooh, business data analytics. That, man, doing analytics was always a pain for me. I mean, not like I couldn't do them. It was just like, I just always hated doing the analytics. Okay, I never played Diablo Immortal, so I would know, because like as soon as I like heard that's what it was, because I was gonna play it. Like I was kind of interested in playing it, and then when I heard it was basically pay to win, I was like, nah, I'm out. I'm out. That kind of sucks then, because if it was going to be such a good game, if it wasn't for that. It is a pain. Analytics is a pain. I was glad when we finally got, because back when I first joined that company, I was only the third guy at that company before we built it into what it was. And it was like, until we had our analytics guy, terrible. me and numbers, I can get along with numbers if I have it in Excel, because I can have Excel do pretty much anything I want it to do. But as far as like numbers, like me and math, no. I can do addition, I can do subtraction, multiplication. I can do that stuff. Once it starts getting kind of crazy, that's what I said. That's where I like to have Excel, because I can just have Excel pump it out for me. I did. So I don't, maybe there was a different one, but I did hear about like there were certain guys. Good Lord. I did hear there were certain guys who were like the big whales in that game. And that basically, yeah, that they were unkillable because, you know, obviously they paid excessive amounts of money to get that way. Yeah, quick math. That's all I need. Quick math. 2 + 2. 7. Okay, you're fired. All right, perfect. Thank you. See you later. Next semester? Oh, what are you going for? Dogs? Yeah, I think there's somebody at my door. I'm gonna have to get up here in a second. That's what they'll do. They'll go bananas. Yeah, there's somebody there. Psychology? Ooh, that sounds like fun. How far along are you? Is psychology one of those ones where you have to get a master's now? Is that pretty much like, it's almost like teaching, right? It's like, it's the expectation that you have the master's. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, they're going bananas. Hold on one sec. You have 2? I have 3. Here, hold on. We'll talk about it in a second. Dogs are freaking crazy, man. Lose their minds all the time. Oh, so the 3, so right, I have 3 dogs. I got a pit bull, a lab boxer, and then a cattle dog mix. So the smallest is the cattle dog mix. She's about 45 pounds or so. The pit bull is the second. She's always right here. She's about 75 pounds, 75 to 80. She kind of fluctuates between there. And then Hayes, our big old doofus, is 100 pounds. He's the lab boxer. He big boy. And there's not... Oh, I'm trying not to spill this. I went and got my little child drink. I got my little hug. Don't make fun of me. I love those things. But all three of them bark. They're all three just ridiculous. If somebody comes to the door, if a squirrel farts in the wind, if a leaf blows in New Mexico, they bark. I don't know what it is, but that's what they do. That's quick math. That's my kind of math. Oh, so you're finishing up your first year? That's exciting, though. That's exciting. I'll tell you what, though. I am glad to never have to go back to college. I'm done with it. And you're 34? Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. My wife's still in this. Well, so my wife is 30. Oh, shoot. All right, hold on. We might be in trouble. Okay, she's 37 because I'm turning 38 this year. So, yeah, right, 38. Yes. So quick math. I'm 38. I'm be 38 this year. So I'm 37 now. She's 37, and she's been in college since she was 18. But you know, obviously, she had like a couple years off as she went and did things and whatnot. But she's wrapping up her PhD. So she's actually going to be done in December. So Thomas, what are you doing? I didn't see what you... Yeah, you gotta be... Hey, Erie, just be careful. Thomas, he's a character. Love you, Thomas. Oh, okay. Okay. Is that where you're going? Are you gonna go like PhD, or are you done at masters? Hey, Thomas, don't make fun of my sippy drink. All right, just because it's a little hug. Literally, that's what they're called. I don't know if you have these. I don't know if you have these there, but they're little hugs. And I've been drinking them since I was a kid. All right, that'll tell you something. And I love them. They're still delicious to this day. And there's not a lot of sugar in them. There's not a lot of junk in them. I mean, they're just good. I buy them for my kid. Like, my youngest son loves them. So, a terrier corgi. Oh, so is it super fluffy? And a hound corgi. Oh, Lord. How's that bark? How does that bark? I bet you that's the one that barks. I'm just trying to catch up, guys. Sorry. So I'm a little bit behind. So for my degrees, I have two. I have a fire science degree because when I initially got that one, I was going to be a firefighter. And I was going to go like officer route. So that was the initial plan. But my thoughts changed after a while. So my second one is in like business, essentially business management. But it was primarily focused on like entrepreneurship. So it was like teaching us how to own a business and all of the things that go into that. So like, I think it's on my wall. Yeah, it's applied management, which applied management, there's a bug in here, was more towards like business ownership. Feel so old? No, you're fine. You're fine. You're 34. You're still young. We're still young. All right. Don't let any of these other people in here tell you any differently, don't let them lead you astray, because there's some youngins in here like Thomas and like Ruger and Hooner. If you're ever in here with them, they'll try to lead you astray and make you feel like you're old. You're not old. We're not old. We're fine. You're never too old. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, she's something else though. She loves it. She's always been super smart, which why she married me, I don't know, because she's so smart. I'm like, you should have taken one look at me. Be like, I want nothing to do with that dude. That's what she should have done. Dude, no, it's like I don't remember how old I am. I don't. It's my wife. My wife is the one who will remind me. She'll be like, yes, you're this old, or, you know, whatever. I do know. All right, here, look, this is what really matters. We will have been married for 18 years this year. Okay, 18 years. Talk about a long time. Yes, applause for her. She I'll tell you right now, she works her ass off. She does. You might do PhD. I mean, here's something I told my wife, right? Because when she was talking about going back for her PhD, because I think she always wanted to do it. But it's a commitment. It's tough. It's a lot of work. Not only, you know, not only on her, but on everything else in life, right? Because we have 2 kids, you know, a house, all the things, right? We have all the things. Like it's a lot, and it's a lot on her. And I told her, I was like, look, I was like, if you go back and you get this PhD, I was like, there's nothing you couldn't do. Right. There's in what she does. She could literally do anything. She doesn't. There's no barriers to her anymore. Like they could never be like, well, you need your PhD for whatever position this is going to be. And I'm like, so just do it. It sucks. It's not been easy, right? These last 4 years, 3.5, 4 years, something like that. It's been tough. Very tough times. But she will never have to worry about a barrier ever. That's kind of what I would say if you're going to get a PhD. It will basically eliminate any barriers. You could go as high as you wanted. Maria, you don't remember when you got married? All right, let's see. I remember when I got married. Where you at, Thomas? You gonna make fun of Maria? She'll put you in your place. Yeah, and that's what my wife did. So my wife took time off. She didn't go like, you know, bam, 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 bam. Well, actually, I'll take that back. She did for her. So she got her associates first in nursing. Then she got her bachelor's in nursing, and she went back to back for that. Right. Her master's, she took a couple years off once she wanted to go back for that. So I think she took like 2 years off, 3 years off, something like that. And then same thing when she completed that, it was another 2 or 3 years, and then she started a PhD. So he's not the barker. I would figure the hound dog is the barker. We have a hound dog somewhere around here, and when that guy gets going, he's just letting it all out. Useful degree. Oh, the business one? Yeah, it is. It is. It helps me with this. It helps me with all this. So I stream on YouTube and Twitch. So if you're not seeing them like on the Twitch side, that's why. My wife. So what my wife right now, what she is, she's the associate director of research down here at the hospital she's at UTMB. So that's what she's getting her PhD in, is research. Like she's getting in her nursing degree. So that is love. That's 18 years of love. No, that's 100%. 100% understandable. Like, I wouldn't, I mean, unless you're like die hard, that's very tough to do. Like, because if you're going to wrap, like, I mean, obviously, if you're finishing up your first year, it's like you would have to go, you know, I don't know how long it would take you, 3-4 years. It depends on how long you're going, right? Or your, oh, what do you call that? Your full-time or part-time or whatever. It's usually like 3-4 years. If you can do it in 3 if you really cram it, but to go from your bachelor's to your master's right after each other is tough enough. To go to your PhD is a whole nother thing. It's like, I feel like having seen my wife go through what she's going through with her PhD, I'm like, dude, the PhD is such a bigger step. It really is. It's a much bigger step. Feel like a lifetime ago, or do you remember the wedding day as, dude, I remember my wedding day as if it was yesterday. And there's a few, okay, so we're gonna have story time. We're not even playing, we're just talking right now, but it's all good. There's a few reasons why, right? So number one is because my family, I swear to you, like when we were getting married, I remember being at the church and everyone there was telling me congratulations, right? They're like, oh, congratulations, you're getting married, yada, yada, yada. Literally in front of me, they were like, you're going to marry him? And they're like, good luck. I was like, what are you talking? You're my family. You're supposed to be supporting me. And in reality, they're like, yeah, good luck to you for taking this one on. I was like, thanks guys. That's good. So that's the first reason, right? That's one of the first reasons why it sticks out to me. And the second one is because, like, well, obviously, okay, you know, the first one is because we got married and I love her. Number one. Number two is because everybody was giving me a hard time about her choosing me. Terrible. Like, come on, you guys are putting me in a bad light right here, right? But we knew each other all through high school, so she did kind of know, right? She knew who I was. Now, the third reason why I remember it like it was yesterday is because we had the worst ice storm in Ohio history. Okay, probably not the worst one, but it was miserable. Like it literally, as we were getting married, dumped like 1.5 inches of ice, not even snow, just ice on the road. So when everybody was leaving our wedding, people were sliding into the fields across, because we got married out in this church, like out in the sticks, and everybody was sliding out into the field as they were leaving our wedding reception. And I remember when we were driving to go to our hotel, we literally were trying to drive up this hill, and we were sliding backwards down this hill for like 60 feet because we couldn't even make it all the way up. But they always say, right, it's something about like, if you have bad weather during your wedding, it's good luck. And I guess so, because we've been at it for 18 years, you know what I'm saying? She is a baddie. She is a baddie. Yeah, so here's what I would tell you, Erie. If you're gonna do it, it's gonna remove all your barriers. All your barriers. It is a commitment. It is a lot. But kind of like what I told my wife, I was like, I think it's 100% worth it. It's 100% worth it. Yeah, good job. Thanks for taking this guy on. God dang it. You know what they say, it's your family, right? There you go. Do it during a winter storm and you'll be married forever. Forever. But it is something. I can't remember what it is. It's an actual like saying. They're like, if you have bad weather during your wedding, it's good luck or something. I don't know. At least that's what I was told. Maybe people were telling me that to try to make me feel better, because they're like, she's going to leave you in like 6 days. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. No, she's incredible. I don't know why she chose me though. I'll be honest. I don't know what she saw. Oh, you know what? No. I do know. I know exactly what she saw. All right. So here's how I met my wife. Okay. Well, not how I met my wife. I met my wife in high school through friends and stuff. But I asked the whole reason me and my wife got together. So, you know, we graduated high school and whatnot. She went off to college and I went and became a bum, you know, before I joined the military. So I went and became a bum, and I was getting ready to leave for basic. And, you know, I was just kind of like, oh, you know, I wanted to hang out with some people that I liked in high school and old friends and whatnot. And I was like, you know, I just wanted to hang out with them before I left. And I'd always liked my wife in high school. My wife hated me in high school. Just, this is a little bit of backstory. My wife hated me in high school. A lot of people hated me in high school. That's fine. I understand it 100%. So she didn't like me in high school. So we never like dated or anything, but she actually dated a lot of my friends. Right. Oh God. So, but we'd always been around each other since like freshman year or whatever. So, but like Facebook. So this is like when Facebook first started coming out. Right. And I messaged her because I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I always really liked her. Maybe I could talk to her before we leave. Right. Or before I leave. So I messaged her on Facebook. I found her on Facebook. And my wife has like beautiful. I thought he just threw up on the floor. I'm not even going to joke. Anyway, she has like beautiful dark hair, like dark brunette hair. And she dyed it bleach blonde. And when I saw her on Facebook, I was like, I was like, wait a minute, hold on. So I messaged her on Facebook and I was like, what the hell did you do to your hair? That's literally what I messaged her. And that is literally how we started talking. That is it. And then I had a motorcycle. I did, you know, I was a young guy. I was a young idiot. I still have a motorcycle. I'm still a young idiot, right? I'm not saying I'm not an idiot anymore. I'm still an idiot. But I had a sport bike and whatever. And I asked her, I was like, hey, you know, we should hang out. I'm getting ready to leave for the military. And she was like, okay. So, you know, I showed up to her house. This was our first time hanging out together. I showed up to her house on a motorcycle. And her dad was there. I don't think that went over well. I'm gonna be honest. I know it didn't go over well because he always told me later on. He's like, you showed up to my daughter's house on a motorcycle for your first day. I was like, yeah, whatever. But that's what she saw. I'm telling you right now, that's what she saw. She saw a good looking dude. Well, okay, not a good looking dude, but at least a dude who, you know, wasn't like terrible looking on a motorcycle. And she was like, yeah, I want that. There you go, guys. Buy a bike and go pick up girls. That's dude. Like, I don't know. Don't take advice from me. Let's. Oh, Thomas, come on. You'll find her. One of yours threw up this morning. Like literally, he was gagging down here. It sounded like he threw up. A military guy with a motorcycle. Yeah, she saw the motorcycle and she knew military benefits. She was like, yeah, that's it. That's my ticket right there. Oh, Lord. It was bad though. It was so bad. She has great hair. I love her hair. And when I saw that blonde hair, I was like, what? Oh. I mean, it was probably poor choice of words. I probably shouldn't have said it that way, but you know, I was an idiot. Oh, everybody. Well, here's the problem. I'd have to go find a picture of it. I could show you guys. There is a picture of it. It's like it didn't even go blonde properly. Like, because her hair is so dark, it was kind of this odd color of blonde. It wasn't like blonde is I would, or as like most people would think, like blonde hair, right? It's kind of just, it had this weird hue to it. Oh Lord, dude. All right, here's another thing you should know about my wife. If I did something like that, she would throat punch me. That's not an exaggeration. She would literally punch me in the throat. Or in, you know, other areas. Probably even both. I will say she would wait till after I cooked dinner though. So that way she didn't have to cook it. Girls gotta eat. All right, so here's the thing though. Like, I love to cook. My wife can't cook. Love her to death. She can't cook for shit. Let's just be honest. Like, she just can't cook. And luckily, you know what? That's probably why she married me. There it is. We just found out real time. She just can't cook. But I love to cook. I've been cooking since I was like 10 years old. And I make her whatever she wants all the time. Like, I make it all. She really loves Italian food. So I make her a lot of Italian stuff, but she eats everything, but yeah, dude, 100%. She can't cook, but she'll freaking beat me into the ground. And I just kind of curl up in a ball in the fetal position. She just beats me. And then she puts me in my kennel. She doesn't let me out for the rest of the day. It's all right. It's my safe place. I get to look out the window. I'm right by a window, so don't worry. I get to see the sunlight. But she puts me in my kennel, and I just kind of sit there and I look outside. With treats. She probably should. I mean, I'm a sucker for sour things, which really sucks because I have periodontal disease. It sucks because I love sour stuff. But every time I eat sour stuff, it like, oh, dude, my teeth hurt for like 3 days. Getting old sucks. She's gonna crack the whip on me, dude. Yeah, she will. And she does. Because I'm an idiot. But it's like to tell her. Like, I like to tell her. I'm like, but I'm your idiot, though. I'm your idiot. I just stepped on one of my dogs. Oh, come on now. Trail mix? Yes. Look, all right, hold on. There's another thing too. All right, so Reese's is one thing. If Reese's is number one, 100%. Reese's is going to be top of the list. If you got Reese's, I'm down. If you have sour stuff, I'm down. If you have spicy food, especially spicy trail mix, I'm down. Spicy trail mix is like incredible. I'll eat a whole freaking bag of that right now. That sounds so. I haven't had it in a while. You know exactly what I'm talking about. There is something about a Reese's peanut butter cup. I'm like, if you, oh God, dude, for the people that are allergic to peanut butter, I am sorry, because you are missing out on God's gift to earth, which is a Reese's peanut butter cup. They are so freaking good. Dude, you gotta get one. I know you don't have them over there, but God, they're so good. They are so good. Why is this thing a little? It's so. I remember, like, when they first started coming out with those half-pound cups, right? I know, right? It's ridiculous, but it was a half-pound cup and a half-pound cup, and they usually, you know, they'd have them for the holidays, Christmas, Easter, all that stuff. I remember my wife bought me one, and I ate half. I ate one of the half-pound peanut butter cups. And I was so sick, but it was so worth it. I would. Oh, they're so good. Reese's? Oh my God, Reese's peanut butter cups. Hold on, I got you right now. See, this is how good they are. I have them in my house. All right, now I'm super bummed because I ate them all. See, that's how good they are. But we'll Google them. I'll show them to you. All right, so this is what they are. This is what a Reese's peanut butter cup is. Basically, it's a peanut butter filling surrounded in chocolate, and it is one of the most addictive things on earth. Like, oh, they are perfect. They are perfect. It is like the perfect balance of chocolate and peanut butter. I don't know what crack they put in them, but I'll eat it all. Like, I'm sure they put drugs in them or something because they're so good. It's almost like classic Lay's potato chips. I don't know if you guys have classic Lay's over there, Maria. you can't have one Reese's peanut butter cup. You just can't do it. You have one bag of of Reese's peanut butter cups, just like you do classic Lay's. You think you're going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to be responsible and eat just like a handful. No, you eat the whole damn bag, and then you feel bad. You feel bad not only about it, but it also like tears you apart later. You're like, why did I do that? Why did I do it? I don't know, but I did it. Yes, I do. I do remember the unwraps. Oh God, they're so good. See, that's the problem, Thomas. I have to be careful. My family has a history of diabetes, right? That's why I lost a bunch of weight, because I was like, okay, you know, but there still are guilty pleasures. Like if I have Reese's, that's why I don't have any right now, because they're in my house and I eat them up. I just can't handle it. I have to eat them. It's getting bigger just thinking about them. Pretty much. Hey, Tom, you know what? I don't appreciate your tone, Thomas. I'm gonna drink my little kid's drink. How about that? The baked Lays. My wife likes the baked Lays, so she likes the baked chips more than like the fried chips. So that's usually what I get her. She does really enjoy the baked ones. I think they're okay. I think they're all right. If I'm gonna eat them, anything outside of like the regular ones, I do like the kettle cook because they're a little bit thicker. They're a lot crunchier. Yeah, yeah. Any like classic Lay's is S tier, 100%. The other ones, oh man. I can't think of the name of them. But they're a jalapeno chip, and they are so good. And they're kind of kettle cooked. Like it's a real good combination between the two. Between like a regular chip and a kettle cook, and they have these jalapeno ones. Oh God, they're so good. They're so good. It's like a New Orleans company or something like that. I'm trying to read through this real quick. That way we can get through it. We've been talking more than playing. But we're talking about food. You know, there's one thing that's going to distract me. It's food. I love food. I do. Oh, you don't have them? Yeah, never seen them in Italy. They need them there. There's probably a reason they're not there. Because they probably put like crack in them or something. I don't know. I'm sure they do, but it's fine. You're the thinnest in your family. So here's the thing. Up until, oh man, how long has it been now? 6 years, 6, 7 years, maybe. No, maybe not that long. Maybe 6 years ago, 5, 6 years ago. I weighed 220 pounds. Believe it or don't. And I lost a lot of weight. But again, it's kind of because, number one, my wife told me, she was like, you need to lose some weight. I was like, okay, I gotcha. She's gonna leave me, or she'll leave me in my kennel for longer. So I was like, okay, I gotta do something. Gotta do something. But my family also has a history of like diabetes. So, and I knew, right? I knew. I was like, I had to lose weight. The other problem was though, is that like I went from the hospital setting. That's where I was before. So I was at the hospital. I was always moving. I was walking. I was doing stuff. And then when I went to the job, you know, my previous job, that's when I worked from home. So I was a work from home all the time. You want to talk about Reese's and Lay's potato chips? That was like my desk. And that's what I would do, because I would sit here and I would just eat and I would just eat. And I was like, yeah, we gotta do something. It is. It's a little hug. These are little hugs. They've been around since forever, but they're delicious. They are. And they're not full of like they're not full of like junk. I mean, there is a little bit of sugar in them and stuff like that, but it's not terrible. It's better than like Kool-Aid, which I love Kool-Aid. I don't drink Kool-Aid anymore. God dang it. Getting old sucks, guys. I'll tell you what. You don't care for other baked chips? I don't mind them. I mean, there's a lot of baked chips out there that are okay. I prefer mine kind of the old fashioned way, or I do, like I said, the kettle cooks are delicious. I just saw the baked laser fire. They are pretty good. No. Well, I mean, it just kind of depends on your house, Thomas. Like, we have a pantry. But then we have, like, you know, we have the candy jar. We do. We have the candy jar. They do. Zappos. Yes. Yes. Zappos. Those are the ones. They are. Oh, I could eat a whole bag of those right now. Thank you. I knew it. I was like, I know I could see the bag in my face, like in my mind, I could see the bag. Zappos, they are incredible. The jalapeno ones are the best chips I think I've ever had. And that's putting them up against a classic Lay, which I love classic Lays. It's basically like Zappos, and then you have classic Lays, and then you have wavy Lays with the hell of a good dip. Get out of here. I'm done. Telling you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I tried, you know. It's tough. There's sometimes it's tough. Especially when you're like when I was initially losing the weight, it was tough. Real tough, because my body's like, you got to eat. You got to eat. You got to eat. And I'm like, no, I don't. And it's a freaking fight. It's tough. Anything else? My kettle. Or she'll lock me away forever. So you did GLP-1? Okay. I have two friends that are on GLP-1, and they've lost a lot of weight. They're doing really good. They say it really helps with them, like their like their appetite. Like I think it's what it is. It's almost like a suppression kind of deal. Like it kind of helps them with that suppression, or the need to eat, or even like feeling full, I think is kind of what it is. Here, I'm just trying to catch up. All you want to do is eat. I feel you. I feel you. Oh, what's up, Pete? My bad, dude. I didn't even see you there. My bad. Yeah, that's actually the reality. Anything in moderation is okay. right? You gotta. But that's the problem. That's the moderation thing, and that's where like. That's where I used to struggle, right? So pizza is one of the other things where I would just eat. Oh God, I could eat a whole pizza. I could, but it's not about eating till you're full. It's eating till, you know, your next meal. That's basically what it is. What's up, Shake? Smash it. Smash it, brother. Oh, so is Pete in your FC? Oh shit. don't make me go lock mine up. So Pete, I have probably about 800-ish hours into this. So here's what I'll tell you guys. All right. I've explained this a couple times, but I'll explain it for anybody that has a question. My original character, I ended up buying Gil. I did not know that was against terms of service. I didn't know that. So I bought Gil. And that's how I leveled up my old character. And like did all the things. I got all my crafters up and whatever. When I found out that that was against terms of service, I wasn't comfortable playing that character like on stream, right? So I didn't want to play that character on stream. I felt, you know, it was like it's like an accountability thing, right? I didn't want to present anything false to you guys. I didn't. So I deleted that character before I started streaming this game again. But I played Final Fantasy 14 for a very long time. Like, okay, not very long time, maybe like 2 years, 3 years, something like that. But I loved it. And I've always wanted this to be a part of my streams. Like, even when I started streaming, I was like, I want Final Fantasy 14 to be a part of my streams moving forward. I didn't know how to, I didn't know how to like handle it. Cause I was like, I don't, you know, obviously because I bought Gil, I didn't know how to move forward with playing this game. So I was just very upfront when I first started playing this game, and we started about a month ago after being away for about 5 years, 6 years, something like that. So I decided to delete that character and start over fresh. But I do feel like a new character, or like a new player, because it's been so long since I've played. And we're relearning everything. So this, like, Dawn Trail is my first. The original playthrough that I did was when either Dawn Trail originally released or right before it released. I can't remember. I think it was right before it released. And then I came into Dawn Trail, or sorry, into Endwalker, and played through Endwalker, got everything to 90. And then when I started this one, I was like, you know what? We're going to delete that character. I don't feel comfortable playing that character knowing that I did that, right? So I deleted it. We started over, and I'm a newbie, essentially. That's what it is. That's what it feels like, because it's been so long since I've played, and we're going through Dawn Trail for the first time. Now we've gone through the MSQ of Dawn Trail, and now we're kind of doing the blue quests and stuff. So that's where it's at. I want that to be up front. You know, that's accountability, right? I did buy Gil on the first character. I'm not ever going to play that character. Obviously, like I said, I deleted it. But I didn't ever want to present that character to you guys and be like, oh, this is who I am. Because no, just no. Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah. When you skip a meal, sorry, now I gotta go back. Now I gotta go back up. When you skip a meal, yes, you feel like you've missed 5, and it sucks. It sucks. I get where you're coming from. Pete, do you play a Gunbreaker? I've only ever played tanks. We are going to do a DPS and a healer at some point, just so I have a more rounded understanding of like what everybody's doing in the game. Because I desperately need that. I need to know what's going on more. Oh, dude, no way. I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta lock them away, man. Yeah. Oh, from the GLP-1. Yeah, and that's what they say. So they said the GLP-1 just really helps them like feel full, and it prevents them from doing like overeating, essentially. 9 pounds in a week? That's freaking crazy. That's a lot of weight. It is. Yeah, pizza does feel empty. Oh, well, thank you, Erie. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, P, and it is. Like, I never felt comfortable, like, trying to... I don't even know how to describe it. I never wanted to give you guys something that was built on, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it was, I mean, almost, it's like, it's, you know, obviously it's built on a lie, right? Or a cheat almost, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was never going to do that. I was never going to present that character to you guys and be like, oh, hey, look, this is me in Final Fantasy 14. No, this is me in Final Fantasy 14 and I suck, right? That's what it is. You spent money on V-Bucks? Everybody spent money on V-Bucks. That's what Fortnite is. Integrity, that's what it is. I do. I want to be a man of integrity. That's nail on the head. Nail on the head. Oh my gosh, 5? You got 5? Oh, you main gun? Okay, hold on, wait. Yeah. I've always loved the Gunbreaker. The Gunbreaker, when I was a paladin, what is it, 60? When you hit level 60 is when you could get Gunbreaker. I was waiting. I was waiting until I hit 60. Because I was like, I want to be a Gunbreaker again. I remember loving it so much. I remember when I was playing Paladin initially, I wanted to either be a Gunbreaker or a Dark Knight. But Dark Knight, I love the glam of the Dark Knights. But the play style, I don't think was what I was going for. That's what it was. Up until you up your dosage. I mean, are you trying to do like drastic weight loss? Is that kind of what you're trying to do? $90 on Gunbreaker and Heaven High and High Solo. Which ones? What were those ones? Paladin is much better now. Like, here's my thing about a lot of the tanks, and this was years ago, right? Gunbreaker was just, I think, like, at least from how like I saw it or how I looked at it when I was going through all of the tanks, I felt like Gunbreaker was the best mix of a lot of things. It had survivability and it had damage, and damage was one of the main things because I was soloing. I was ripping through dungeons solo, and Gunbreaker was that one. Like, you could do both. You could survive and you could do damage, and I just loved it. Not that I was a huge fan of like Final Fantasy VIII when, you know, like the Gunblade and oh god, I can't remember the guy from Final Fantasy VIII. Oh god, what's his name? Squall. Thank you. Yes, Squall. But I always loved that look. Final Fantasy IX is probably my favorite. Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy VII. We've had this conversation a couple times. Final Fantasy VII and IX, only because like I think 7 was so generational, but 9 for me was incredible, which this really speaks to me. The Dawn Trail, because it has a lot of Final Fantasy 9 in it. It just, I don't know. There was something about Final Fantasy 9 that was incredible to me as a kid. Just incredible. Yeah, I do. I just want to mash buttons. I do. And I mess them up all the time. You want to look like Skeletor? Oh, no, you don't want to do that. Trust me, I got down too low. I did. I got down to like one. I mean, there were some points I got down to like 140. Believe it or not, I got down to 140. It was bad. I was real thin. I was real thin. And I'm now back up to about 165. And it's like perfect. This is where I want to stay. Warrior, Dark Knight, Paladin, Gunbreaker. Okay. Just want to be a skinny legend, then you'll get there. You'll get there. So I have good taste. I hope so. I hope so. I do remember as like a little kid playing like the original Final Fantasies. So you'll see my name is Mystic, right? That's for a reason. One of the very first games that I ever like, well, not one of the first games ever, but one of the first Final Fantasies that ever really like, and it's probably because my dad played it all the time too, but one of my favorite games was Mystic Quest on the Super Nintendo. And that made me fall in love with like the RPG kind of game. And that I'd played Final Fantasies, I'd played Zeldas and stuff like that, but Mystic Quest was like the beginning. Like when I used to play Mystic Quest all the time. All the time. I have fond memories of that game. Oh, is it really? Is it really? That's kind of why I want to do like a Lalafell character with a black mage, because I want to look like Vivi. I want to look like Vivi. I think it'd be sick. Oh, thanks, brother. I appreciate it, Pete. Have a great rest of your day. You want to? It's good for your heart, though. It's good for your heart, though, Erie. It's good for your heart. Tales of Fantasia. I don't think I've ever played that one. I know I've heard of it, but I don't think I ever played it. And the Golden Sun, same. Actually, I don't know if I've actually. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. What's the Golden Sun? You're 230? Well, congratulations, Thomas. I know you've been working hard at it. It just takes time, man. It does. I remember when I was losing weight, I would do like these 10-pound drops. It was crazy. I would do like 10-pound drops. I'd go from like 220 to 210. And then I would sit there. I would sit there for a week. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, I'm not changing anything. Honestly, chicken was my best friend. And I would eat chicken all the time. Like I would just do like, not like fried chicken or anything, which I love, but I would do like chicken. But I would make just like chicken tacos with like hot sauce, or chicken tacos with like Buffalo Wild Wings, which I know you guys, I don't think you guys have Buffalo Wild Wings, but I like any kind of like buffalo sauce. I would just put it on there, and I would eat that for a long time. Actually, I ate that for like almost 2 years religiously. But I would hit those moments where it's like you drop 10 pounds and you sit and you sit and you sit, and you're like, I'm not doing anything different. My portions are right. It's good protein, right? It fills you up. You feel good. But you just hit stagnant, and you're like, what is going on? And then you would drop 5 pounds, like not overnight, but kind of. Almost. It was just like, bam, you would drop a whole bunch of weight, and you're like, well, like, where did that come from? Like, I didn't do anything different. Nothing. And then you drop a whole bunch of weight. And that's kind of what I did it. I would hit it at certain moments, right? And then a week later, another 5 pounds, right? And that's kind of how it worked for me. I mean, everybody's different, right? I'm not gonna say that's what's gonna happen for you, but you might hit those like stagnant points. Don't let that be a deterrent. Like I'm not doing it right or whatever. It's just your body, man. Like it's going to adjust. Just keep up with it, man. I'm telling you, just keep it up. Mystic Quest it's very, in my opinion, Mystic Quest is very good. Very, very good. VV. Yes. God, I love VV. Okay, so it was the first one, and then Golden Sun was a Game Boy. Okay, so I never played much Game Boy. I didn't play a whole lot of Game Boy stuff when I was a kid. I did on the original Game Boy. Was that Paperboy? Was Paperboy on the original Game Boy? Because I feel like it was, and I feel like I played it a lot. I do like a story. I do like a story. You gained weight? Ah, man, but you're gonna go through those moments, dude. Don't let it deter you, man. I'm telling you. Don't let it deter you. You can do it. I know you're working on it, man. You were on the treadmill. You sent me pictures of you on the treadmill while you're watching me, dude. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. I'll help you out however I can, man. However I can. Oh, okay. So before that, you would have had to have like, didn't it have a different name in Japan, the Super Nintendo? I think it did. So you would have had to have had that originally before the remake. Final Fantasy X. Yes, I do like Final Fantasy X. Actually, we have I was playing Final Fantasy X for a little bit. I do remember Final Fantasy X. The one thing I didn't like about Final Fantasy X, as far as like the mini games was concerned, was the Blitzball. I did not like Blitzball. I still don't like it to this day. Oh, of course, brother. I'm always here for you. You know that. Here, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. God, we're doing a lot of talking. We need to play. Here, let me run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Golly, it's getting hot in here. Well, here's the thing. Blitzball, I do know Blitzball is one of those things that either you like Blitzball and you are all about it, or you don't. And I'm not. I never enjoyed the Blitzball mini game. Good Lord, dude. You want to send me some? I love cod. Cod is delicious, dude. That's one of my favorite things about when I moved to Texas was getting like legitimate seafood, like fresh seafood. Fresh seafood is better than any seafood. I was like, you know, I grew up most of my life in Ohio, and you get seafood, right? No. Mm-mm. When you go to the coast and you get actual fresh seafood, oh Lord. He's got to borrow your freezer? Oh, that Blitzball was good. No, see, so did you like Blitzball? I just got like something on my neck. That's weird. Blitzball is the mini game in Final Fantasy X. Kind of every Final Fantasy had a game, right? Like Gold Saucers and Triple Triad and all of like you had all of these mini games. Blitzball was my least favorite of them all. Yeah, exactly, dude. Send me some. You don't like seafood? Circation. No. No. I love seafood. Like fresh seafood. Yes. Like Red Lobster. No. Like, you know, that's just a chain restaurant or whatever. Is it good? Yeah, if you live off coast or whatever, it is, because that's kind of what I knew as seafood. But when I would go to the coast, and you all probably think I'm weird, but I love oysters. Like, I can eat oysters all day. It doesn't matter. I can eat them raw. I can eat them cooked. And my wife hates it because she's like, it's eating a freaking booger. And I'm like, I get it. I understand it. I do. It's so good. It's so good. Do you love Blitzball? See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like there's two different groups. There's no middle ground on Blitzball. You either love Blitzball or you didn't. I don't think there was anybody who was like, man, it's okay. No, I think it's like, love it, hate it. I was not a fan at all. Okay, well, actually, you know what? I'm wrong. Erie's the middle ground. For me personally, it's just like, it was never anything I could get behind. Oh, what? Who boils fish? You boil fish? That sounds terrible. That'd be bland. That'd be so like, I mean, unless you do like a boil, right? But that's different. That's not you. I mean, you could put fish in there, but no. Yeah, I ate all my boogers. That's why I'm so smart. Is it really? Okay. Oh, dude, no, I wouldn't. I mean, I think if you did like that, like here they do crawfish boils. It's a little bit different. But I was like, well, if you're going to boil it, it's got to be in like a lot of seasoning, a lot. See, Erie knows what we're talking about. You eat those boogers, you regenerate. It's like one, ding, ding. My intelligence is, probably at like a +1 right now because I'm an idiot. I started out so low, I had to eat so many boogers just to get back to like a positive. That's what ended up happening. Yeah, no, don't eat boogers. No. God. You hate cod? Oh, cod is so good. A lot of people will say that, though. A lot of people will say that cod is like a low end fish, and it is, right? It is. Cod is like a lower end fish, but it's like fish and chips, right? A lot of times it's cod. It's so good. It is. I don't know. I mean, there's some people that. I mean, there's people that just don't like certain types of food or seafood, Like it could be served right. It's just I don't know. It's like a palate thing, and I get it. What kind of dishes, Maria? Oh God, what's that seafood dish? With calamari and the spicy red sauce. Maria, I'm trying to think of it right now, and I can't, like, off the top of my head, I can't think of it. It's got calamari in it. It's usually got like clams and mussels. It's in a red sauce. It's a spicy red sauce. It is incredible, and I can't think of it right now. Dude, I'm telling you, fish and chips with cod, delicious. You have to have malt vinegar though, and I know that's not for everybody, but malt vinegar, oh God, dude, it's so good. I feel like vinegar is a very personal thing. You either like it or you don't, and I can get it. I understand it. My wife does not like it at all. I love it. Salmon is delicious. Okay, yeah. See, vinegar, very, very personal, and I understand it 100%. It is a person by person taste. Yes. Salmon, very expensive. Oh, Shake, I didn't even see it, dude. Yes, fish and chips. I love fish and chips. There's a lot of restaurants that'll do like fish and chips and stuff. A lot of them don't do it right. They don't. Is that okay? So that's not okay. That's not how we say it in the US. I'm trying to think of it. It's that probably is it. I'm just trying to think of like the dumbed down version, the American version, right? Like, the American version, whatever we call it here, is so good. And I get it. There's a restaurant here. It's a small shop. It's they came from Italy actually, and they make it, and it is so good. It is so good. Like makes me want it right now. Where is that at? Where is that at in Norway? Is that at your cabin? Shake? Is that where that's at? Way north. Like, yeah, so in the mountains, right? Oh, the coast? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That's like here in the US. Any place on the coast. I mean, even down here, like where I live, the coast, it gets super, super busy during tourist season. If you ask my wife, she would probably know. Oh yeah, that's fine, Erie. Yeah, send it to me. Will the FC invite go through on a different server or data center? Okay, send me the friend request, and then when I'm back on the server, send me the FC invite. I'll hang out there tomorrow. Cuz we're almost done with all the things. Oh, you're good too, who? I know you're busy. Let's do it. Yeah, about hour and a half. We got about hour and a half left. Yeah, Maria, didn't she used to live in Norway? Or yeah, you used to live there, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine too. Oh, that's it for that one. We gotta wait. All right, so we knocked another one off. You gotta apply. You gotta apply, you'll get there. There we go. Yeah, so I'm on Cactuar right now. So I'm always on my normal data center is on Excalibur. Like, we're only here to do queue times. That's it. Oh, this is one that takes us back, doesn't it? Yeah, we won't do that. What? Dog's over here like, hey. All right, sounds good. Yeah, Shake keeps trying to get me over there. Don't tell my wife. My wife has always wanted to go there. Let me let these dogs out. Hold on. You can cook. I love to cook. We'll cook together. How about that? Come on, let's go. All right. Sorry guys. If we're gonna do savage runs, I was like, I want to let my dogs out, and I don't want them to bother me while we do it. Italian pizzas? I mean, I can make some pizzas, you know what I'm saying? I can make pizzas. I make fresh pasta all the time. I make fresh pasta for my wife. She loves it. We were talking about that earlier, Maria. My wife like loves Italian food. I make her stuff all the time. And fresh pasta is so much better. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest Italian food fan. I do like it. It's better when it's fresh. It's almost like the simpler the better. Like when you do too much with Italian food, it kind of loses some things to me. A lot of times, like the simple Italian dishes are the best, like the best. You make focaccia? Oh my Lord. Like, how long does focaccia take? Because I know you got to let it rise. You got to, you poke it down. Do you make it with like herbs and garlic and stuff? You just need good oil. Okay. My wife is not a good cook. We had that conversation. My wife cannot cook at all. Zero. My wife can do pre-made meals. That's what she does. All right, Maria, I need some of that oil. I need some of that good olive oil, like good olive oil, not the stuff we get in the US, because it's like, oh, it's olive oil from Italy, but it's really not. It's not. Are you here, by the way? No, she is not. That's only on Fridays. Fridays she works from home, and then she hears everything I says. Right, she hears everything I says, and then beats me up. Italian is okay. That's how I feel. Like, Italian is really, really good when it's done right. If it's not, it's just okay. Oh, I always say my true opinion. You know that, Shake. The bread pops off. Oh, dude, their breads are incredible. Or like when they do like bruschetta. Oh God, dude, I'll eat bruschetta all day. Bruschetta is delicious. Delicious. It's one of my favorite like appetizers ever. And spaghetti. My wife loves spaghetti. I do make her homemade spaghetti. And I'll make the tomato sauce from scratch. She loves it. Baby oil? Oh my Lord. No Puff Daddy allowed here. No. Maria, my wife has been bugging me for years to come to Italy. Years. She wants to go there. She'll never leave. Watermelon ice? Is that like what is that? what do they do in Hawaii? Like chipped ice? Like, God dang it. There's a name they have for it in Hawaii. Shaved ice. It's like shaved ice, but it's completely different than like normal shaved ice. Is that what you're talking about, Shake? Yeah, get out of here, Diddy. No Diddies. Ain't no Diddy. Take 12 hours? What? What do you mean it could take 12 hours? From, you said you live an hour away from it? What do you mean, Maria? Where do you get the ice from? Oh my God, we're down to 7. There are very few gelato like I had gelato. Oh man, where was it? I can't even remember. It was very good. Very good. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, we have plenty of ice cream around here. Gelato and ice cream are very different. Very different. The ice that's almost fruit. Are you talking about the ones that they'll like roll up? Yeah, like real focaccia is like, oh man, it's a process, right? Because you make it, it's got to rest. Then it rises, you pound it out, or with your fingers. You take your fingers almost like this, and you mush it all out. It'll rise. You mush it with olive oil. And then herbs and garlic. That's my favorite one. Herb and garlic. I don't want all that other stuff. Just herb and garlic. It's so good. Uh, is that like granita? Am I saying that right? Granita? Granita? Probably not. Yes, gelato is very different than like ice cream, like American ice cream. Yeah, I think a sorbet is different, right? Yeah. Sorbetto. No milk. Ooh, what you cooking? Oh, lemon. I love lemon. What are you cooking, Erie? What are you cooking? Oh, liquor. Oh, Lord. You getting drunk? Oh, yeah. What kind of tender? Like, pork? Oh, God. Oh, no. You gotta lick the salt, right? You lick the salt. What is it? Lick the salt, take the shot, suck the lemon, something like that. Yeah, there you go. Sniff the. Oh, Lord, dude. No, we're not. No. You will regret that. 100%. Oh, two. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, I didn't see that, Maria. So what kind of flavors? I don't think so, too. I don't think so. Unless anybody wants to join. Maybe only Erie if they want to. Oh, okay. M9 Savage. M9 Savage. Just practice. Just practice, though. It's gracious, this dog, dude. Oh no, you're fine, Erie. No, he was. I think he was just asking if anybody else is going to join. I don't think anybody else is going to join. Because we had Kobe. Kobe was here, and Princess was here. There was somebody else too. I can't remember. Who is? I don't know who Johnny Somali is. All right, we'll wait here. That way we can do M9 practice. Give me 1 sec, guys. Oh, really? Oh, no. Oh, my freaking chair, dude. Well, Maria, Italian is easy because you know, like, what? Like 10 languages at this point? Oh, no worry, Pete. What's up, man? Welcome back. We're just we're trying to run M9s. We're trying to practice. So Pete, just so you know, I never did Savage raids before. Like, I've never done them like intensely. So what was it? Not last week, the week before. Right? Yeah, the week before. Me and Tuhu, Kobe's not here right now. I think it was Princess. I think there was somebody else too, right, from the stream. So we were just trying to practice Savages, but I've never been a Savage like player ever. So when I did it 2 weeks ago or whatever it was like a very big learning experience. Oh, no worry, Pete. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. You know 5 and I'm learning 2. Okay, so you know more than I know. I know 1.5. 1.5. That's all I got. Actually, you know what? I would say 1 3/4. I know English, obviously, for sure. I could get by in French. I could get by. And a little bit of Spanish, just a little bit. A little bit. That's about it. I wanted to learn German. I did. They took it away from our high school right before I was about to go. And I was like, dude, I wanted to learn German so bad. I did. Oh no, I'm out of my little hug. Yeah, dude. Like I remember when I was going into high school, I think we had 4 languages. You could take, what could you take? It was Spanish, German, French, and there's one, it's a dead language. That's why they dropped it. Oh God. I'm trying to think of it. There were 4 though. I do remember that. There were 4 languages you could take going into high school, and I wanted to take German and they dropped it. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, let me take the language of love. I'll take French. I will say though, there is a lot of like carryover between French and Spanish. There's a lot of carryover. So I can understand certain things between both, but I know like oh Lord. I should grab another drink. I don't know. German, I know very, very little. Very, very little. Yes, it is. So when I went there, what was that? 3 years ago? 3 or 4 years ago. I knew very, very little, but I couldn't understand them. I couldn't. Okay. No, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine too. I feel very confident now about the like about the bats. The what is it? The second portion when you're on like the grinder, right? I feel kind of confident about that. It's more of like the left and right kind of deal. That's usually what gets me. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, Maria, you're just adding more languages. I know this one. I know that one. You know all the languages. All right, Shake. Have a good time, man. I hope it's good. Are you still doing oh, what game are you playing right now? Oh no, really? Oh no. My bad. I thought you were the party leader though. Enshrouded. Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Oh, Valheim. Okay. Oh, my bad too. Okay. I won't say anything then. That's my bad. I mean, we're still in it. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I saw him. I saw him talking. Oh. I was about to say, wait, hold on. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Yeah.
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
All right, here we go. Oof.
This is my show. I will hear you scream. Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
No, I'm gonna get caught in it.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
Oh shit.
A wicked weapon. Femme Fatale's poised to execute fatality. Oh, she's sighted the challenge is up!
You will become a stain on
Challenger has nowhere left to run! Hang in there! Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
All right. My bad. Oh, you're good, Erie.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
No, I'm in it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it as soon as I went into it.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Van Patel poised to execute a fatality.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Challenger has nowhere left to run.
Oh, Lord. The monk? Okay. We'll get it eventually.
Or pay.
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Van Patel. Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
He's gonna hit. He's gonna hit. I'll hit. There we go. Now we stay in.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Van Patel poised to execute a fatality. Oh, that must have hurt. Hang in there.
You will become a stain.
Oh, she's siphoned the challenger's ether. Challenger has nowhere left to run.
No, no, no. Oh, I missed it.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
Oh, Lord. It's up to you. We could back out if you want.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal.
I don't feel like there's... Hold on, I'm going to turn my volume down. I don't feel like there's enough damage going out. Popped. He's going to pop. I'll pop. Oh! We ran through at the same time. I saw him like last second.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Femme fatale
Yeah.
poised to
Okay.
execute a fatality.
All right, give me one sec, guys. Hold on. All right. Sorry, someone at the door. All right, here we go.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale. Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Oh, God, my freaking gears. Trashed. Yeah, I do. I try to throw it out. I saw it. I saw it.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal femme fatale. Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my friends.
That's a hit. Can't repair my gear. I just did. All right, so he's gonna main.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal femme fatale. Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my friends.
So he goes in, I go in, there we go.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Femme fatale poised to execute a fatality.
No! I thought I got out.
Challenger has nowhere left to run.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's enough damage going out.
Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my friends.
No, no, no. God dang it. I almost went into it. I did. I saw it. I saw the AoE. I even said,
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
Lord. We'll get there. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be here, right? I'm supposed to be here. He keeps coming over here. It's okay. Yeah.
Will you cry out in pleasure or
Like every time the bats come, I'm supposed to go here. But he keeps going there. At least that's how I think it's supposed to be, right?
Challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress.
come, my friends?
All right, then we get a pop. There it is.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. That Patel is poised to execute a fatality.
Oh, that was not me. That was me.
Hang in there.
There we go.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid. Challenger has nowhere left to run.
Oh.
Oh, she siphoned the challenger's ego.
Oh. A hair. That was a hair. How do you do that, Yuri?
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets. This is my show. I will hear you scream.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, off tank goes south. I thought.
A wicked weapon. Femme Fatale poised to execute a fatality.
Okay. South middle. Okay, so down here. I got you. Okay.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
Yeah, I get you.
This is mine.
For your food, yeah.
I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Femme Fatale poised to execute a fatality. Oh, hang in there.
You will become a stain.
Challenger has nowhere left to run.
Yeah, hydrate, right? Oh.
These screams and I'll dream that you're curtain call. Looking for
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Beth Fatal! Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
Oh shit, I missed it.
Come, my
The original, like I don't think I can get all 8 in.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. That Fatal poised to execute a fatality.
Oh, bull.
Stay on this.
I thought I was getting back.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid. The challenger has nowhere left to run.
Oh Lord, we made it.
This is just the beginning. My faithful minions, give me your ether!
It's begun! She's draining the audience of their ether.
All of you will feed me.
That Fatal's unleashed the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
It's hers there. Mine's here. Then we gotta stay center, right? This is the big one.
Under down. Can they recover from this?
Oh, I'm south. I'm south. No. Fuck. I saw it too late. The AoE. Yeah, yeah. Like he's mating, so he will always be here, so we'll turn this down just a little bit. He'll be 1 and I should always be 2. It's till the second phase, right?
Pleasure
Where it's the DPS. The DPS needs to take it.
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal femme fatale. Will the challenger fall prey to the cruel mistress?
come, my pets.
Oh, god dang it.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
Are you talking about your 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So what are you talking about?
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal femme fatale. Will the challenger
2 dots sounded like a domino.
cruel mistress?
Come, my pets.
Here, he's gonna pop, pop, pop. There we go. Oh, you're talking about Bloodfest?
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
A wicked weapon. Femme fatale poised to execute a fatality. Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
You will become a stain on this.
The challenger has no one left to ask.
Yeah, I think it's Bloodlust.
This is just the beginning. My faithful minions, give me your ether.
This one.
It's begun. She's draining the audience. Of their
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All of you will feed me.
Femme fatale unleashed the evil. The challenger's in her realm now.
Okay. So I dropped mine here. and then we come middle.
They've been felled with a vengeance. What fighting spirit?
Dude.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Doom train. Pop double down. Between 8 and 2. Oh, for this. Okay. For the, I was about to say for the second tank buster. Yeah, because I noticed I've died to that like multiple times. Like, even though I don't think I was full health there, but when I pulled off, I still died and I wasn't in an AoE. Is that from a damage stack? Is that why? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Eerie, I do. Here, let me make sure it's updated for you. Hold on. Yeah, and that's the problem. I was off tank. Usually I was main, so I was always north. I was always north. Nebula or Heart of okay. No, I mean that's you're right too. It is good. Like I was main the entire time that we ran it the first time, so I was always north. What is that? Northwest. Whereas this time I was like south, southeast. That's why you kept pulling me. Like I noticed you kept pulling me. Ay. Yeah, that's fine because as the main tank, you always got a direction, right? You have to take the boss to a certain direction. I mean, for this one, I don't know. Is there a certain point you have to take them to, or want them to face? Erie, if you type in !! Discord, that's the newest link. I just put it up, so you should be good. Just north? Okay. Oh, okay, I see it. So he's up. Okay. Hey Gil, how you doing? We just tried to practice some M9s. We literally got to the same point that we were before. We hit the second tank buster, and I can't get past the second tank buster. We keep dying. By OnlyFans, Thomas. I don't got an OnlyFans. Oh, crickets? What happened? Hold on. Oh, what's going on with Nightbot? Hold on. I got you, Erie. Hold on. Nightbot is off for some reason. Super weird. There you go. It'll pop up in a second. Yeah, it literally just popped up. Like as I was sitting here, it was like we're having a server issue. I was like, oh great, thanks. I feel like the damage wasn't there because I was like, well, usually right after we finish all of the cycles, right? When it comes up to the last point, the ad, right? So we go, it's like left, right, far left, far right, or however it works, right? Right after that, I was like, usually we take it out right after that. Right after all of that happens, we usually take out the ad and then we're good. Okay. Is that on me? Like, am I taking all the stacks? Is that the problem? Like, I definitely know I was getting hit. I was getting hit, I don't know, maybe 50% of the time. So that's on me, right? Yeah, nah, it's fine. As I was noticing it, I was like, man, like after about the third time, I kind of picked up on the, and here's the other thing. I need to get better at this. Usually when I do the fights, I kind of have my camera angle at this. When I move it up, I see the pattern better. Okay. I do need to get better at this though. It's the same thing like when the bats are going. The bats, I'll be like this. I need to look up. It helps me see the others like releasing, especially as like off tank. As main tank, like let's just say that this is north, this is south, right? As I was main tanking, all I had to worry about was the 1 DPS to pop, right? But when I'm south, like down over here, I'm so far behind on that list that I wasn't, I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention to it because I was like, oh, I'm gonna pop, right? And I had to pay attention, right? Because it's like, what is it, like 5 people, 6 people before I hit mine? It's kind of weird. The pizza, yeah, and mine. So again, I was confused because usually I drop mine like northwest. This one's like southeast. Okay. No, that's the second time. That's the second time we've done it. Like the practice, Erie. That's the second time. Yeah, okay. Because I noticed like so I would always be standing up here. This is north side, right? I was up north side. You would pull me south. And that's when I started coming around, right? I would start coming around to the south because I noticed you pulling me. And I was like, okay, I need to not be up here because this is main tank. Main tank's like up here. Off tank is down like down here, or it could, like you said, is on the healer, right? If the healers, yeah, probably Erie. Like I need to watch more videos and I need to practice it more to really figure it out. The thing is, this is the first time I was doing off tank. I was main tank before. So I was always relative to up here. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I do. I need to practice more. The Savages are much different. Especially because like anything and everything I've ever done, like main tank and off tank didn't matter, and it matters so much in the Savage. Wednesdays at 8:30. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at that point. We could definitely do it. I just need to practice more. Like I said, Savages were never something I did before. Fucking bet. Yeah. What I'll do, we'll get there. Yeah, we will. We'll get there. So Erie, if you want to invite me to that, we're getting the hang of it. So now I understand a little bit of the main tank and the off tank. Oh, dude, we died to the tank buster. Again, we made it there, what, 2 times, right? Yeah, 2 or 3, I can't remember. And we kept dying to it. And that's probably my fault because I was going off to the wrong side. Yeah, Erie, send it to me, and then send me the Discord invite, and I'll join it. And then so tomorrow, what I'll do is I'll hang out on Excalibur. I'll hang out on Excalibur, and then send me the FC invite. Is that with the is that what Tuhu was saying, Pete? Is that why we were taking all that damage and we died instantly? As a DPS check, an individual. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Roulette reset, right? Tuesday reset. You didn't see exactly? Okay. I was trying to figure it out because I was like, we survived it one time, right? We survived the initial hit. And then I died to the stupid freaking bat. The AoE. As soon as I saw it, I stepped into it and I was like, God dang it. I knew it. Okay. I do know what Tuesday means. Yeah, and I stepped right into the bat. That's what happened. I think it was the first time actually we survived it. We survived the second tank buster and then I ran right into the stupid bat. Like right into it. Yeah, we're not. I'll hang out here. I will too. We can always do the FC invite later, Erie, if we need to. I mean, that's where we get though. Oh, you're good, Erie. Don't worry about it. But that's where we've gotten every single time. So we get to that second tank buster. I've survived it, I think, 2 or 3 times. And then I don't think I've made it past the bats the second time. Like I always hit a bat every freaking time. Everyone has their spots, yeah, and that's the weird. So actually, it's on my second PC, but I literally have the map up right now that Tuhu sent me, because it's the second tank buster. It's the second one where I was actually going northwest. I should have been going northeast as the off tank. Are you talking about when you can't release at the same time, right? Like within the circle, is that what you're talking about? Pete, like how the circle's going out, right? I can't. I just say pop in. Like I can't pop when they pop. What's up, Oracle? How you doing? Oh, you finally got it to 100. Congratulations. Okay. Yeah, let me send that to me and I'll watch it. Ooh, what's your Bard at? Okay. And so that's kind of the thing that was weird for me because like The only other time that we've done this practice, I was main tank. So I messed it up the first 2 times because I popped my buff. I think it was right on somebody, and I killed us. that was my fault. Oh, it's not? Okay. So that's the other thing too. I was looking at the AoE, right? So you have the orange circles. So you're saying you can't trust that? Level 18 trying to get to 20? You're gonna be 100 by the end of the day. Don't worry about it. We'll be 100. Oh, okay. I thought it was if you were in the circle when it disappears. So you're saying it doesn't matter. Okay. More timing. Okay. I was trying to avoid it the whole way. I think that might be my problem. I was trying to just avoid it. Like I would see it and I would wait to go in to avoid it. Oracle, it went okay. I was off tank this time, which is kind of different because I was main tank before. So it was like it was a learning experience because I wasn't I kept playing north side, and Tuhu was telling me you're wrong. I need to be south side of the boss. So I was trying to learn that. I mean, we made it to the same points that we did last time. So I think we made it twice to the second tank buster. We survived it once, and then I messed it up and I ran right into the bat and blew up and died. The second time we both died, both tanks, because we had the boss had too many crap. What is it? Was it damage reductions? Is that what we had? You can the moment that it triggers. So you can run into the circle the moment it triggers. Ether stacks. That's what it was. Ether stacks. Yes. Okay, so the moment it triggers. Okay. I mean, that's like... okay, so... let's say we're walking in, right? Do we all like, if we're going to do that, does everybody have to time it at the same time? The moment the AoE appears and you're not in range. So I only take my bat debuff. Okay. So run through. Oh, okay. See, I think when I was doing that, actually, I don't even think. I know. I was waiting a long time to get rid of it. Oh, really? At the same time? Okay, see, I thought everybody went through it different times. I need to rewatch the video because I thought everybody went like everybody released it individual times, right? I mean, I know you can't release at the same time, right? As somebody else, you'll die. Well, you'll both die. Okay. Okay. Oh Lord. This is what we're talking about, right? This is insane. Like there's the mechanics to a Savage Raid are crazy. Last and they need to okay, so see that's my problem. I was almost you can if you rewatch it. Yeah. Here's what I was doing. If you rewatch the video, right? I was almost waiting if how you guys are explaining it, I was almost waiting till the last moment on the off tank side. And with the main tank, I was going in immediately, right after the first DPS to not pop at the same time. On the off tank, I was waiting almost to the end. Like literally you could see the circle coming all the way out before I went through. Yeah. So I need to be in with them even though I'm off tank. Okay. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's weird how the mechanic works too. Like not even this playthrough is the playthrough before. I was avoiding the AoE on the ground. But it's a timing thing, right? It's just a timing thing. Oh, I got it too, who? I'll watch this. Yeah, I do know it comes again. I do know there's a second round of it, right? Get more punishing. Perfect. Perfect. That's all right. Once we get here, we'll be good. We'll get through this. I think if we practice more tomorrow, I have a better understanding now. I think it's more of the second tank buster, right? And how I was moving. So that was my fault. Because I killed him the second time for sure. 100%. That was on me. Because I'm looking at it right now. Okay. Yeah, no worries, man. If you're not, you're not. It's okay. Like I said, I know the later in the day works for you, so we can work it on the weekends. If I'm not going a little bit later, we can work on it on the weekends. I don't know. I almost feel like I should do both. I'm just thinking like main tank and off tank. It's like I feel like I should almost play both. I don't know. Just because like that was almost kind of not like restarting, but it was almost kind of like restarting because I had to rework how I was thinking through the fight. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, I need to learn both sides of it. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Gil. It's like I need to play them both. I mean, because it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if I'm main tank or off tank. It's like, okay, I know where to go. I know what to do. Like that one, I kept going north. Even when that guy was main, I kept going north. And then Tuhu's like, you're an idiot. Get down here. Right. All right. All right. That is, yeah, off tank goes south. South. I know it. North, main, off is south. It's almost like opposites. So if you're like looking at the compass, right? It's like northwest, southeast, kind of. Where it gets kind of weird is like you could be in between the healers. So if the healer goes southeast, you're kind of just directly south, kind of. You'd be in between them, I guess, is what Tuhu was saying. I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, there we go. We're gonna stop right there, guys. We're gonna hang it up. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate your guys' help. As I try to wrap my head around Savage. We had markers. I didn't know. I didn't even look. The only times I've ever looked at the marker, or not at the markers, like the only time that I've looked or played this Savage raid was from the main tank's position, not from an off tank position. So that's on me, right? That's on me. I've only ever seen the main tank, and in my head, I was like, okay, I need to be up here. And that's why I said it killed me multiple times, and it killed the other tank like twice. And once was during the Senka tank buster, the main the big tank buster. I killed him because I ran up too close to him. So that was on me. That was on me. It's all right. We'll learn it. We'll learn it. We'll get there. No, it's like a... It helps you. Yeah, it's like it's just a different position, essentially. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll let somebody else main tank. It'd probably be easier. Probably be easier. Let me be off tank. They can be main. See you, Thomas. We'll see you, brother. Yeah. Oh, Lord. We will. We'll get there. It's going to take time. It is going to take time. That's only that's only our second practice, right? Yeah. It's only number 2. So, I mean, I didn't imagine it was going to take 2 practices. I knew it was going to take more. I've seen Savage raids. I just never did them. Don't say anything about Emily. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, maybe we don't do those. Maybe we don't do those. Or we do, who knows? But we're gonna hang it up there, guys. I do have to go. I appreciate everybody being here. Hey Pete, welcome. You need to start learning the 11 style. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Now I'm concerned. But anyways, hey, Erie, Pete, welcome. Thank you so much for your guys' help. Erie, we'll get the FC invite going. Maybe we have to be on the same server, right? As the FC. So maybe we'll do that not for the reset tomorrow, because the reset's gonna go crazy. Maybe on Wednesday we can get that done. But send me the Discord invite and I'll get in there. I'll get in there. But other than that, guys, we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back same time, same place tomorrow for roulette reset, right? That's what it is. Tuesday reset. I appreciate you guys. Okie dokie. Sounds good. Sounds good. There was something I was going to actually, what was it? I can't remember. But yeah, guys, we'll be back at it same time, same place tomorrow. We'll probably work through. Yeah, for sure. We'll go through here. Oh, you know what? I got to finish this, don't I? I do. I got a couple more. Okay. So I'll finish that up before tomorrow. But yeah, then we'll do the reset. I'll try to work on crafters and my DOH, DOL. We'll try to do that off stream tomorrow and maybe a little bit tonight. We'll see. But we'll be back at it same time, same place tomorrow, guys. I appreciate you all being here. And yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and we'll see you later, friends.